All right, let's go live. How's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Gigi. Gigi the sleepy. Gigi the tired. Gigi the I'm gonna draw this guy because it was on my mind all day. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing because I'm the person who's gonna draw Sam. Sam's cool. Sam's kind of cool. I like Sam. But man, I'll tell you what, it was a long day today at work. And there are times when work just wears you out and you just want to go home and go to bed. And today is one of those days. But got the shop open. It's all ready to go for the season. Had a couple people stop in, buy a few things, which was really nice. I always love it when people buy things on the first day we're open. But it was quiet. So how's everybody today? So we're back to drawing Chibis for Stardew Valley. So this is what we were trying to do. We were trying to sketch out Sam. And I noticed a discrepancy right away, and hopefully somebody can point it out to me other than me. But this is what happens when you're tired at night, right? And if you look closely, you can see it. And of course, I'm going to save this layer to use as an example too. It has to do with the arms. Anybody? 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 It's right there. You can't hold a guitar with your arm in front of a guitar neck going backwards. It goes under and up. But when I drew that, I was tired. And there it is. My mistake. And that was in my bottom half sketch, which we're now going to re-sketch these to try to get them a little more clean. So we're going to change these two to blue. Right? We're going to add a new vector layer in black. And we're going to fix our mistakes. And try to clean it up as we go. Hey, what's going on, Shenanigans? How are you, man? Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. As I try to fight to stay awake, I should have taken a nap. I was just discussing my drawing snafu yesterday. Was really tired. And if you look closely, I really screwed up the arm. Here, I'm talking about this one right here. Because your arm never goes in front of a guitar neck and then backwards. It's almost like he's backwards. Of course, I didn't see that when I drew it because I was so tired. But we're going to fix it today. But how are you doing? Can you hear me? Now I need to know if I can be heard. Can I be heard? Go this way. Ooh, let's give him a really cool neck on this guitar. So we kind of drew it like a Fender. We could give it a... Oh, yeah, I got to do that. I'm going to do that on Monday. Oh, why don't we give it like a Warlock neck? Yeah, let's do that. Give it like a BC Rich Warlock look. Hold on. That goes up here like this. I used to have one. Like a claw. Hold on, I fix it. That means this is going to go like this. Something like that, but it's upside down, but it's fine. Yeah, yard work. I have to get it done chore no matter what happens. Got a hand there and a hand there. Daddy's knuckling. Did you at least get it all done for the next week or so, whatever it takes? It really should be here. It's the position. Well, that's good, man. At least you're all done. Traffic this morning wasn't bad. For a Saturday, it was actually pretty smooth. However, you get to the point where you get like overcast, and it's supposed to rain for the next couple of days, and it turns into people can't drive. And a lot of times too, I think our roads, we don't have enough. There are only 2 lanes in most places. And some people just drive like they're, bad out of hell kind of attitude, right? So it's kind of one of those. Some people get in a car and they shouldn't be behind a car. They shouldn't be allowed to drive, but they do. And then they scare me because there's a child in the car. But if that makes any sense. I had a lady try to pass me today, and she almost slammed into a rig trying to get. There wasn't much room, and I was like, wow. Like, okay, you fit in there, or tried to. I was like, you're crazy, but all right. See how we're looking here. I expect it to be a pretty slow night, so I'll get a lot done. I'll have some nachos. Oh, I gotta take my pill. Yeah. No worries, man. When are you streaming next? Another week. Oh, wow. Okay. Nope. I'll be right back. Let me go grab these nachos. One sec. So, all right, I'm back, everybody. All right. I'm working on this hand. Something like that, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. You should put him in a plaid shirt. Oh, that jalapeno's hot. Might regret that. Oh, right on pizza. Oh, yeah. Oh, I regret that. Oh, that was hot. Sucker for punishment. Off to get a pizza. Where's that sound coming from? Hmm. Wait, if I make his shirt come out here, yeah, it's probably okay. I don't know if I like the neck of that guitar, or the head of that guitar. It looks okay. It's technically upside down, but upside down's okay. How do you get onions that stale? Holy Lord. Like a dying chicken. I can't remember what you named the band. Not so aggressive. Let's pen this in. We'll use a 5, I guess. That's what's missing. Hold on. I forgot to put eyebrows in. bum, 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 bum. There we go. Now it's starting to look better. Everybody doing all right? We are drawing Sam from Stardew Valley in a chibi form while eating a plate of nachos. That's not bad. Yeah, I can probably live that. Well, this one I could do a play with lights too in the background. You have all kinds of coloring. Yeah, I like it. Ooh, bot's making maker chips over there. Tesla is making a mid-century canister. AMS vertical stand. I got some good stuff to print over there. All right. That'll work. We got a guitar. We got a player, etc., etc. Wow, he's technically holding that guitar really far back too. So this strap would have to come yeah, there's a strap right there. I'm getting hearts over there on YouTube, but I don't know what. not showing me any likes or anything. Huh. Crazy. All right. No, I could lower the strap. Actually, hold on. Maybe I'll put it down here. Oh, Lord. All right, let's layer some colors in here. Now, I have to look him up because I don't remember what he normally wears. So this is Sam from Stardew Valley. Usually a blue shirt of some kind, okay. Should fix his hair. Too many spikes, too wild? I don't know. I could try it. If I don't like it, I can redo it. Yeah, I could do that. Ooh, put a dot in his face. No. Grab his hair. Add a new fill layer. His hair is a yellow. Gold. Well, you know, I forgot. Hold on. What is that noise? I don't have anything that should be playing sound. Where's that ad coming from? Creeping me out, man. Oh, my hand's gone. Where's my hand? I deleted the hand by mistake. Nope. I don't know where my hand went. Oh, it's part of the mic stand. Oh, I drew it on the wrong layer. Okay. I was like, where'd my hand go? Let's draw it again. Totally wasn't paying attention. That's my bad, folks. Oh, thanks. I think it's a little rough still, but we'll get there. We're going to start coloring it in, and then I'll start fixing things. For some reason, I like punishing myself. I don't know. No, I gotta give this guy a shirt. Hold on. I can't give this guy shirtless. Nah, it could be lower. Down here. Yeah, there we go. Lower. So when you're in the wrong place in the layer. It should be down here somewhere. Oh yeah, that's gonna look good. A little bright. Not too dark. Too paisley. Not denim enough. Ooh, I can live with that. It's not bad. Bum. Oh yeah, that's kind of looking good. Now the question becomes, what color to make his guitar? We got open lines. Let's fix the open lines. Give him like a tie-dye, crazy looking guitar. I'm in the wrong place again. Now that would totally take away from the picture. Oh, I wonder if I could pull off a yellow shoe. Who knows? Let's try. We're peach colored. Let's leave it like that for now. Well, that's a nice shade of red. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Too orange. Why don't I just do black? Too black. That can be any color I want. Let's do a darker green. His eyes are a blue. Yummy would be happy we did a blue. His mouth and the shirt are the same color. All right, let's see what the base layers look like. It's actually not bad looking. Color looks good. Yeah, I kind of like it. Is the hair too busy is my question. God, I think I'll be going to bed early tonight. Like in 3 hours instead of 4.5, 5. I got up really early, which screwed me up, and I didn't have my coffee. And I started my day. I was like, oh man, totally messed up. So weird sometimes when you forget your coffee. It's like, oh. Well, I do like it. So. Whoops, layer. We'll put them on a nice bright green background. No, we won't. It's too bright. A little more pale. Hospital green. Oh, I missed the whole section. Oh, wait a minute. What we got here? That's kind of a neat color. Blue-green. All right, let's start shading this guy. Let's see if we can get this guy looking good. How you doing down there in YouTube world, people? All right, we're gonna start with his face. Find the fill layer for his face. Select the color. Select my pen. Go darker a bit. Darker still. It's too dark. Try that again. The red works well. Yeah, I kind of like it. I think it'll be all right. Still think the shadow's too dark on his face. Maybe I don't like the skin color. There's something I don't like about the color. That color seems a little better. This is like taking markers, drawing markers. This is what I feel like I'm doing. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Well, that's the wrong song.
TV has hundreds of channels.
Right there.
Thousands of TV shows and movies for whatever mood you're in. Just open the app and something good will already be playing.
Where's that ad coming from?
People who love TV as much as you do. So if you're in the mood for comedy, there's over 20 channels that'll make you laugh. Looking for drama? We got so much of it, you'll cry tears of joy. Reality shows, game shows, sports, Star Trek, and even more Star Trek. No matter what mood you're in, there's something on.
Oh, it's on Maker Deck. Oh, it's an ad on Maker Deck. Like, where's the ad coming from? It'll be tough. This one's going to shade tough because I've got the light coming from the right. If the light's coming from the right, shadow should be on the left. Fix that later. Did I not bring another drink or what? Mm. Yeah, I think that works. Give him a single coil EMG pickup. Floyd Rose tremolo bridge. Ad starting soon. Ad break. Give him more like sane hair, not so. Looks like a total mess. That looks like a train wreck. I wonder why that doesn't play that message anymore. Tell me like the little clues or whatever. Hair's gonna have to have a revamp at some point. There's some things I don't like. But we'll get him close and then we'll fix his hair. Or I could just leave him messy. Like he's a dude, who cares? He's messy hair. Like mine half the time I don't even bother fixing it. One day I'll do it all up in curls and then come in and it's like, I did my hair. No, just kidding. It's stuck in my bag. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's part of me is contemplating if there's too many spikes on top. I like it though, but I don't know if there's too many. But then I kind of like the punk rock look, the kind of messy, just whatever, so it's not bad. I just got to fix the shading for sure, but. It's always so hard when you draw on hair, man. Hair is like a nightmare. I guess that's why a lot of people draw their characters bald. This drink is talking to me. Oh, carbonation. I love. My wife was the same way. When you go somewhere and you get a nice fountain pop soda, whatever, and it's just for some reason fountain pop just hits the spot. I don't know what it is, whether it's carbonation, the way it's made, the syrup, whatever. It's just sometimes it's just it. Almost like a root beer float. Which, ooh, now I got a hanker for root beer float. Root beer float. Yeah, that's probably right. My tummy's a grumbling. Whoops. Keep viewers on. What does that mean? Welcome in, first time chatters. Teamser and luck. Okay, whatever that means. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys? What are those icons right there? What are you guys up to? Is that what those are? I have no idea. They said both said the exact same thing. It's not raising my viewer count, so I don't know what it is. There's no follows to go with it. And they don't show up in my users in chat list. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Kind of weird though. Then what do I know, right? Both are offline accounts. How did you figure that out? Oh, you mean they're offline? Yeah, they're just. Yeah, no, it was weird because it just popped in, then popped out. It didn't fluctuate any numbers or anything, so I don't know what it is. But it's not bot or not. It doesn't show up in my chat. It's not spiking my numbers, so I kind of I don't know if I should even care. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Am I supposed to ban them or not give a crap? I mean, because they're not. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, no, my stuff's blocked. So if they can't put up a link. Oh well. I don't click on nothing. So I can go somewhere else. But I think Twitch is getting a better handle on it. I feel sorry for Moco's, man, having to deal with all that crap. Yeah, sometimes I'm glad I'm not big yet. You know, I don't have to deal with that junk. I really don't want to deal with that junk. I was there when one of the things occurred, and it was like, man, the language is just some of the things they said. When you start talking about children, it's like, oh, okay, you're crossing all kinds of lines. Should never happen. Twitch should permanently ban you, and they should go after your butt. Yeah, I think there's certain things that are offline. Like, I don't care if you come at me. You go at my children, my grandchildren, or somebody's kids. That's off the table. I don't care because part of it is, you know, it's supposed to be a place for over than you have to be older than 13 to be even on here. So most channels are 18 plus. There's no point in talking about kids at all. You know, all it does is hurt people's feelings. So I'm not for it at all. You want to come at me? Go right ahead. I like to play around. Let's do it. You want to tango? Let's tango. It's like the other day, you know. Somebody gave me a warning that I may get a talking to, and I said, bring it on. I don't mind a healthy conversation or a confrontation. It's like, whatever. You cross a line, then we have issues. Other than that, don't care. But bring it on. Kids are off the table, man. It's not even funny to joke about somebody's kids. I remember growing up. You were probably the same, roughly. No, you're probably a good 15 years younger than me, actually. Um, Growing up, the thing was like, oh yeah, see, I would have been crazy. You don't touch a cart. Yeah, no, I'd have been, mm-mm, no way. Claws come out, not happening. I'm like a caged beast. Yeah, there's certain things that are off limits. But then, you know, some people, and I don't want to blame it on like entitlement issues. No, yeah, it's entitlement issues. Some people have some really bad things with entitlement. I'm all about you don't raise a hand at a female, but you don't pull a child away from them. Yeah. He's got like a Kurt Cobain, David Bowie thing going on here. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pine, where the sun don't ever shine. This one? Yeah, the shadow and the base layer are two different layers. I always do all the flat colors on their own layer. That way, and part of the reason is because if I have to come in here and I want to make this guy's hair green and be like, you know, I hate that yellow, I can just change the color. However, what you're seeing there, because I screwed up, that means on this layer I added yellow. Uh-huh. Now that I see that, I can go in and fix that. Yeah, I can go in and erase where I messed up. And then the hair should turn back to green. You see, sometimes that happens. But normally, it's every layer is on its own. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pine, where the sun don't ever shine. I'm gonna go back to a yellow. Yeah, every color is on its own layer. Every shadow is on its own layer. Just because I'm weird like that, right? And I'm so excited about tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream will be my 400th YouTube video. It's kind of a big number for me. I'm like, that's kind of cool. I'm kind of stoked. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm totally happy about that number. Sitting on 398 right now. It's like, yeah. It's kind of one of those things you never think will happen, too, right? I mean, when I started this, I was like, oh man, I can't do this YouTube stuff. Turns out I can. Oh, that line layer's there. Oh, really? Yeah, that stuff on YouTube seems like really hard to get, man. Like, because it requires like 3 million shorts view or something. And I'm like, man, that's never going to happen. You know, I don't blow enough stuff up, I guess, for people to like it. You know, like, I was like, that's an outrageous number. That's like years away. It's like somebody else said to me too, says, "Oh, how come you're not partner yet?" You know, I'm like, man, that's not overnight. That takes years, you know, to build up organically to that level. That's, you know, I'm not paying for it. It takes a while, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, this guy's starting to look all right. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, who was I talking to the other night? Like, I was talking to somebody. I don't know, it might have been you. Like, I'm comfortable with about probably anywhere between 10 to 30 people in my channel at one time. You know, to me, that would be comfortable. Like, for me to have 75 plus on average to get to partner, it's like, yeah, I don't know about that one. I may be an affiliate forever, you know, and I'm okay with that. I really am. Um, but you know, in reality, in order for somebody to do this full time, you've got to make $2,000-3,000 a month, and that's not easy to do. Streaming. I mean, you gotta have a lot of stuff. More than likely, it's coming from sponsor just paying you. Like, I would be okay if the sponsor gave me $1,000 a month. You know, I had a couple sponsors who did that, and I'd do this. I'd sponsor their crap all day long, man. You know, if that's what they wanted to do. You pay me, give me a good wage. You know, I'll take minimum wage. Sit at my desk. I don't have to go anywhere. I'll do it for minimum wage. You know, but pay me. But like they said, you know, sponsorships for other than gamers is not an easy thing to do. Oh, ad break. I should pack that salad. Oh, right on. So what they do? What? So what did they do? Did they cover your travel expenses? Well, some of my mouth didn't want to work. I gotta come out in some different language. ¿Dónde está? What is going on over here? Am I starting to bald? Better not be going bald. Uh-oh. Pulling a Gene Simmons. Needs a Murogi. Nice. That's awesome. Who is this dude? This is your boyfriend. Who do you think it is, Yummy? This is Sam from Stardew Valley. For a minute, I was going to say it's Shenanigans 3D who's talking, but I don't know which dude you're referring to. There are a lot of dudes in this channel. No, this isn't me. I did have a guitar similar to that shape, but this isn't me. I never spiked my hair. Probably a month away from getting rid of these chops too, but yeah. I mean, but it did have a payout for you though, right? I mean, it did work out. So this is Sam from Stardew Valley, Yummy. I mean, they paid your travel to go to this thing, so I mean that worked. And they give you like they throw down any freebies or promos or whatever. Like I would be totally cool with like an art sponsorship or something because I do art like that the either the tablet company that I use or the um program that I use to say, hey, no, I didn't finish Sebastian. I may do it tomorrow on my 400th YouTube stream. So I was kind of saving it. But I'm also kind of saving it for when Molly's here because that's her favorite character. And I told her I'd wait, but I've got like 2 other guys to do in the meantime. I've got this one and Shane. So like to the sponsors, like I would do a sponsor, not for like an energy drink. Gamers don't need energy drink, you know. But I'd do a sponsor for somebody that I do stuff with, and you know, like I love my Huion tablet, and if Huion said, hey, you know, if you put this on your channel and put an ad every now and then that you're using it, and you know, show it, I mean, I'd be more than happy to, man. You pay me a little bit, or you cover something, sure, why not? You know, but it's kind of one of those too. You know, when you look at the sponsorships, I would be happy if they treated them kind of like a minimum wage job. If you paid me minimum wage for a year at, I don't know, I stream for 5 hours, we'll say 20 hours, 30 hours a week, whatever, 20 hours a week. No, I stream more than that, 5, 24, I do 40 something, almost 40 hours a week. So yeah, so say 30 hours at minimum wage, I would be okay with that. And then if I get a couple of those, you know, that'd pay my bills. It'd be fine. I'd do it for like half a minimum wage or minimum wage. As long as company said, yeah, you know, we'll pay you an annual salary of X and here you go. And you just, you know, give us plugs and promote us and, you know, cool. I would be totally down. But I'm not down for ones where like, you know, like all the ladies do these energy drinks, you know, and these gamer fuels and whatever. It's like, it's called get out and get some sunshine. You don't need to sit at your desk all day gaming and turning into a zombie. Get up, get out of your chair, and take a walk every now and then. It's your bad if you're, you know, you're deteriorating in your own chair. So I keep weights by my desk. So I do weights every now and then. But it's like, no. Oh, you finished your giant rooster. Awesome.
Yum, frog legs just redeemed hydrate.
Yum, frog leg.
Yum, frog legs just redeemed street.
So, yeah. Oh, there was a pop that shouldn't have been a pop. Oh. Oh, that got my crick out of my back. Resin. That's that toxic stuff. Oh. Well, that's cool. Oh, white pants would be crazy. Too bright. I can't pull it off, man. I can't pull off white pants. Could I? What are you sorry for? Stop saying you're sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. You finished your giant rooster. You think white pants? This guy could pull off white pants? What are you, Canadian? No more sorries. Or it's like Thor from Pirate Software likes to. No, I'm getting the cricks out of my back. Like Thor used to say from Pirate Software, he calls Canada Greater Minnesota or Northern Minnesota. Just funny is all, you know. No, there's times, yeah. I sound like Rice Krispies. Oh, yeah. And there's times I sound like a cannon going off. It's even worse when I shove my bottom against your back and let her rip. You might have to seek medical attention. Blast zone damage. I'm really a sweet guy at heart. Playful. But if you steal my tacos, there could be dire consequences. And I mean dire. This guy's looking pretty good. See, it's all shaded shadows, right? Ow. So how are you today, Yummy? How's your eye? Mm-hmm. Nope. Blech. Okay. If that's like a young person term, I don't know young people speak. Gotta remember, I'm old. What is blech? Like bleh? Bleh, bleh, bleh. Parlez-vous français? No hablo inglés. I know, but oh, you don't feel very good. Okay, that's good. But you know, I don't buy that at all. But if you are, I got you by 2 years. But other than that, no, I don't buy that at all. I think you meant 36. I think you meant 46. Right, but it's like, you know, when older people say, "Oh, that's fire," it's just wrong. When you hit a certain 30 years old or higher and you start using young person speak, it just seems wrong. Are you seriously that old? No way, man. I would have never thought that at all, dude. Wow. So you are in my you are in my age range. That means you'd have graduated in '95. So yeah, you're right. You're right in my yeah. So you know or yeah. Now I get why I like you so much. You're right in the same generation. Yeah, I'm class of '93, man. I was in the service in '96. No, I'm class of '93. Wow, crazy. Okay, that makes sense. You know, I don't. It's funny because I watch people all the time on here, and I don't realize their age, and then they mention their age, and it's like, what? No, can't be. Um, and it's kind of interesting too because you kind of put it together, right? Like when you look at people, and then all of a sudden they have a 7 or 10 year anniversary, and you're like, they're that old, you know? It's like that can't be possible, and it's just like, wow. Um, but hey, age is a number, so. But yeah, this is Sam. What's my age again? What's my age again? Well, maybe some people don't believe you. Yummy. Let's do the eyes. That won't matter. That one won't matter at all. Those do, though. Man, I'd have never thought that. Class of 96. I would have thought you were 36, honestly. Time to get out the hairspray, baby. Oh, wait a minute here. I can actually do some crazy crap with this hair. Maybe, ooh, maybe I'll add a bright red streak through it somewhere. Nope. Stay with the traditional white. Yep, not doing it. Want to do some RF hacking tonight. Can't find my black box. Okay. Can't stay long, but wanted to say hi. Okay. Good night, Yummy. Have a good night. Hope you feel better soon. She got out of here without saying her age. Which is fine. We all know she's a baby. Too thick. Ooh, I'll give this guy red tips. Okay, now that looks cool. Yeah, that looks pretty sweet. A little too much on the highlight, but it's not thick on the highlight too. Maybe I'll lighten that layer by toning it down just to about there. Oh yeah, that actually looks good right there too. Yep, I like it. No, she's gone. Yeah, so this will be Sam. For some reason, it's got a. Oh, I didn't do his mouth because he's got Kurt Cobain to 5. Come on, mouth work for me today. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny now that I'm older. When I look back at things, I wish I would have done some things differently. But I don't have any regrets. I just hindsight's 2020, right? Yeah, all right, that looks good. Now we'll add in the microphone stand. But this one will have to color in stand. Otherwise, this layer will get all screwed up. So, let's find a nice silver. God, I should do a channel for dad jokes, man. We're old people. So, well, I like that. He actually looks pretty cool, man. All highlights and shadows. Trying to make everybody happy. That's the hard part, too. But everybody a smile on their face. Even though they're having a bad day. A couple lines I need to erase. Now I should thicken the lines. Yeah, we'll do it manually. We'll just grab a 6. Oh. Jesus don't want me for a sunbeam. Sunbeams are not that way. It's funny, sometimes I act like I'm 26. Sometimes I wish I could date like I was 26. That's not gonna happen. I need a sugar mama. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a sugar mama. Or some young one's got a daddy complex. Then I can buy a convertible. Run around with eye candy all day. A lot of guys do around here too. You see a lot of the older guys that run around with these really young girls. that are hot, and they're convertibles or whatnot running around town, and I'm like, you're just doing that to make yourself feel good. While your kids are at home mad that you're dating their best friend. I'll be right back. Let me grab a drink. Oh, gotta shake up my boost. Thank God it's not carbonated. So there he is. I think I like him. It sounds like an inverted warlock body or mockingbird body. I think the only square I didn't color in is that white one. Just draw like a Marshall hashtag behind him or something. Calories. Ooh. Calories in this thing. Another word for calories in drinks. Gotta have calories. Is energy the same as a calorie? Oh, did you? Right on. Okay, so that's the same. So this is about 190 calories. Okay. Why don't you just say that? Jesus. You can do some hacking now, huh? Yeah, I like Sam. I think that's good enough. I think that works. Whoops. I'm trying to save Twitch. Trying to save Sam. Well, built over bots. Chips are almost done. Nice, nice. Yeah, there are some people, man. I don't know how they do it. Like when you flip around the Twitch channels that recommended or whatever. It's like, I don't know how. Yeah, I think the red tips are kind of cool. I don't know how people end up with so many viewers or so many followers. It's insane, some of the numbers that people have. Like 5-digit followers, 50, 23,000, 40,000, 70,000. That's insane. Yeah, it's like it must have been a generation where everybody just followed everybody, or something. I don't know. I don't understand it. But there's some people that I look at and they've got hundreds of people on, or 60 people on, and they've got 23,000 followers, and it's like, how in the world did you get that many followers? Yeah, I like the red tips. I kind of wanted to give them more of a punky, festive look. I think it worked out really good. And the microphone's kind of neat too. I mean, even if I take the microphone out of this picture, it's still a decent picture. It just kind of gives it a little more, pop. There's a microphone. But all right, we're going to have to do a new one. I don't remember what illustration 13 was supposed to be. Got to do Shane. And then Sebastian. I'm gonna do Sebastian on my 400th, I think. All right, let's do it. Purple hair, gray eye. Those eyes are kind of blue, aren't they? Hmm. No, they're probably purple. All right, back to our sketch layer. How do we want to put the next guy? Gonna be a quiet night. Thanks for hanging out too, man. I appreciate that. Saturday night, everybody's partying. We're listening to the Saturday night party mix. Somebody said something about me going to MRRF, and I looked it up. It'd be like a 2-day drive. 23 hours. MRRF. Indiana. It'd be a 2-day drive for me. Still cheaper than flying. Part of me says I should go and start chaos, but that's not me. It only cost me like $400 or $500 to drive there and back, or there. You know, that's not bad. You stop and get some oyster crackers, which I love, which you don't have up here. It's like, oh my god. Maybe I'd stop in Philly and get a cheesesteak at Gino's. You know, things like that. Pop in, catch a game at PNC Park. You know, some just random stuff, right? Just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna do random stuff for a week. I almost flew down to Boston to watch a Giants game, and I was like, yeah, you know, I could have done that. It's an hour flight or whatever. I should have done it, but I didn't. Now I kind of regret it, but I should have. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Oh, I'm from Nova Scotia, man. I'm up past Maine in Canada. So I'd have to come down through Massachusetts, cut across, you know, Philadelphia. It'd be like take the 80. Yeah, I think it'd be 80, isn't it? Through Chicago, towards Chicago. Something like that. I could stop up there in Philly, Pittsburgh, somewhere in there. Yeah, let me pull up a map really quick. I think it's Highway 80. It's the one I drove coming here from California, but let's see. Map of U.S. roads. Yeah, there's a good one. Nope, can't see the map. Oh, here it is. I don't give a crap about Pinterest, man. Just show me a road map. Yeah, because I'd have to drive into Maine, through New Hampshire to Massachusetts, across New York. So yeah, so literally I could. Yeah, I could cut down from New York. I could go to New Jersey, cut across to Pittsburgh, and then come right across Ohio into Indiana. Either way, I got to cross through Philadelphia. So it just depends on where I go, right? Yeah, take the 90 to 80 or something. Yeah, because I took the 80 all the way across from Sacramento. Got stuck in a wicked blizzard in Iowa. That 2 hour cross state trip ended up being 12 hours long. Counted 43 cars off the road, and I followed a big rig the whole way. It was right in his butt. He cleared the whole path, going nice and slow, and I was sticking with him. I was like, "Yeah, we're cruising it for 40. We'll stay at 40. Like we're good." But he made it through. I made it through. It's like whatever. Yeah, no, I'm farthest east, so I'm like an. If you're East Coast, 5 o'clock, I'm 6 o'clock Atlantic. I'm an hour ahead. So yeah, Iowa in the winter can be nasty during a storm. Oh my god. And I used to live in Illinois too, right outside of St. Louis. So I mean, I'm familiar with driving coast to coast. Across the top, across the bottom, whatever. I've been all over the states. So I've lived in California, Illinois, Florida, Texas, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. I've been all over the states. Military, right? So, and I've done traveling, and I prefer to drive, honestly, because you get to see more stuff, right? And you get to, the other cool thing when you drive is you get to stop and get these like mom and pop shop eateries or whatever, and just the personalities in the food, right? I mean, it's just awesome. That's like if I ever do a live IRL stream, it'll just be me going to cafes or something, eating something nice and having a chat. Yeah, it's basically drive down to Boston, hit Boston, then cut across. Probably straight to Buffalo and then come through the top. Well, yeah, it's like a 2-day drive. And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. Whatever. Push me enough and I will show up. Yeah, but where we live, we're kind of limited on like food selections and stuff, and it's kind of weird because like even though we have a Taco Bell in the mall or something, I still drive an hour out to this Taco Bell at this truck stop just because it's better. Plus, it's a nice drive, right? And you kind of like when you live in the States, man, you have conveniences like on every corner, so it's kind of you have whatever you want, you don't miss it. But when you live in a place where you miss all that, you would be surprised how much a little Mexican restaurant means when you finally get to go have it again. It's just like, oh my god, or a Jack in the Box, or a or a Carl's Jr. or a White Castle or something, where you get to have something you can't have normally. It's like heaven, right? It's like eating that dessert for the first time. It's just the greatest thing ever. Nope, ad starting soon. Oh, actually, you're good. Never mind. You don't see those. Yeah, but Philly's out of the route, but Philly's also one of those I could drop down to. Hour or two, drive down to, and stop, drive back, just because I said I did it. I can test Geno's and I can test the other place and see which is actually the best in town. No, the head's way off. Shoot, that's on the wrong layer. Darn it. Turns a pencil. Man. That was good. Oh, I do have goldfish still. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's think about the sky for a minute. Do I like it? Do I not like it? Sub-frequencies tonight? Sub-frequencies from what? Are you just trying to pick up different radio frequencies? Ooh, nautical sub. Neat. That's kind of cool. Have you ever got submarines before? Oh, neat. You don't know what it was, though? Didn't recognize the language, maybe? It was all encoded. Oh. Oh, I sat on my leg too long. Oh, cramp. Oh, stretch. I think these lights are too bright. Turn them off for a minute. No, my screen's not getting all wonky. Maybe I'll just leave it there for now. All right, so let's draw the line layer, the real line layer, and then we'll color it in. I think I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Let's color this guy in. Shane is his name. Trying to finish up the last couple Stardew. Um, I'll probably do those manually. Yeah, it works. Yeah, this is Shane from Stardew Valley. Then I'll have one more to do, and it'd be Sebastian. I can do it tomorrow, my 400th stream. Which will be cool. I should celebrate. Pop open the big old bubbly bottle of carbonated water. Yeah, I like this look. Kind of simple, kind of clean. Sloppy. Some bad line work right there, buddy. We'll fix it up though with the marker. Whoops. Oops. wait a minute. I switched layers, didn't I? It doesn't matter. Shoot. Oh. There, I did the outer line layer already. Now I'll just clean up the inner line layer. And then we're good. See, where's that line layer at? You draw the bowel. Yeah, right. How are you, Barry? Those are the dumbest things. But whatever. You should buy a book on how to do these. Boy, it is some windy out there. Some windy. That's better. That'll work. I kind of gave Shane a break. Cleaned him up a little. It's kind of cool. Give him a little bit of a shadow. That's neat how that works, man. I like it.
Built underscore over underscore bot just redeemed TTS my message.
Boo. Ha! What's up, man? What's going on, dude? How are you this evening? Oh, were you? I didn't know it popped up. She's still on? And how come I'm not getting her notification? Your sound working better today?
For now, you can
Oh, it
take a
is.
look at my things. Or if you want to parse out all those links that are stuck together. Yeah, thanks, Shenanigans. I'll DM you. Thank you. Yeah, just my first week of streaming and going through going through some technical issues and getting things set up. But thanks, Vicky. Yeah, hope everyone's having a great night or whatever time of day it is near you.
Hey, she's doing good. She got like 18 people. She's doing good. Awesome. Yeah, she'll do fine. Not worried about her. She'll be all right. These 3D maker people, pretty good followers. This is awesome. Those dang plastic people. Oh, that's funny. Well, you guys do all right, man. It's very good too because it's good to see people being supportive of others. Oh. This is really nice. You miss a bunch of shenanigans streams because he streams too late now? Does he? Young guy streams that late, huh? You're old and go to bed early. Ooh, I like that. I think I'm good with him just like that. I mean, tomorrow on number 400, I get to do Sebastian. If I make it past work and don't pass out. What? Rating me? Oh, hey, Karen. You're rating me. Awesome. Shenanigans. What's up, man? How are you? Oh, new followers. Fix 'em, dude. What's going on, man? All right, Karen Chow is a crafty maestro you never knew you needed. With the debut week of streams that's as fresh as Daisy. They're redefining first streams with every doodle and coaster creation. If you're looking for a cozy corner of Twitch to chill in, look no further than just chatting haven. Come for the craft, stay for the inventiveness. Hashtag crafty Karen. Karen Chow Design. What's going on? How are you, Karen? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. And first timers who've been here. Tiga 3D. Well, you better correct me on how to pronounce that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Tiga 3D. Oh, this is Shane from Tiga. Yeah, okay. This is Shane from Stardew Valley. And then I just finished Sam just a second ago, and I'll show you here in a second. Jaden 3D. Hey, how's it going? Good seeing you. Thanks for the follow. And then this is the one I just did a little while ago. This was Sam. Talk me into a printer. Yeah, what were you trying to talk me to? A Bamboo A1 combo, I think, was the last thing we had talked about. And stay away from resin. And don't eat out of what you make. That kind of deal. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. So how was your stream? How did everything go? A1 and resin. Man, I'd have to put that in a total different part of my house. Still having audio issues? Okay. Yeah, audio issues for me took quite a while to sort out. It wasn't easy. Yeah, it's probably my problem. So you're saying get a Bamboo A1 is a great starter printer. Okay. Yeah, because we were talking if I was printing something, I want to print figures or things that go on my desk, usable items to hold things like controllers or whatever. But I'd like to print. I don't remember if you guys remember these, but these came with like the old, like this guy set, a little stand and a little posable guy. It's just a little plastic dude that sat there, removable weapon, removable head. Something simple. Yeah, I love those things, man. Or just a simple, do the little Enderman holding a block, whatever. And I realize my lights are off because get rid of that green effect. A1 mini might be enough too. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Bot's been talking to me for weeks trying to get me into that world. We'll have to see how it goes. I enjoy the creation side of it. I do enjoy watching it complete from idea to completion. It's really cool. So, yeah, I do enjoy that. I do enjoy watching it too. Now that I've got Maker Deck on all the time, it's kind of crazy. I know it's good stuff though. Like I was telling Shenanigans the other day, I love watching him design stuff, and then it comes to fruition later, and then of course gets to blow it up. But You know, at least the whole process, right? You get to watch that process. It's kind of like being like an artist in a way too, because you start from sketches and you go up, and then when you get to a final product, you know, it's rewarding, right? So it's cool. Yeah, no, I'm surprised too. Like I've watched some prints lately, and I'm really impressed. I mean, some of the things that people can print is just it's crazy. It's kind of inspiring, you know. It makes you want to go out and buy a printer. I didn't say that out loud, but you know what I mean? Yeah, and you know, that's another thing too. I mean, that's a great skill to have, right? I mean, being able to create things and um God, I guess when we were kids, the only thing we could do was go into shop class and make something with the welder, you know. Um you really didn't get to, you know, machine engines or anything in high school or, you know, things like that, but having a printer as a kid now, you know, that's really cool because you can really learn to do things. Um Especially if you're learning SVG or vectors, you know, and being able to do all the design process. I mean, that alone is huge. You know, and get you really good at far if you decide to go to university in the computer sciences. But yeah, so I've been drawing Stardew characters lately. I've been on a kick like crazy, and I'll show you a few while you're all here. So this one was Shane, the one I was just working on. And I did Sam earlier this evening. I will be doing Sebastian tomorrow because tomorrow will be my 400th YouTube stream. So I will finish the last of the bachelors. And then I may do like a combo photograph of them. But I have done, this was Penny. Oh, I did. I did Elliot. Oh, Alex. I did Alex yesterday. Abigail was the first one that I did in that series. Emily turned out really nice. I love her face, really pretty. Yesterday was also Harvey. I did Haley. God, I've done a lot of these. I've sketched out Sebastian, so he's ready to go tomorrow. Just line art, or not? Yeah, final line art, and then color and shade. There, new subscriber. Where's that down there on YouTube? I can't read the name. Where is it? Come on, pop up. Oh, Tiga. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for subscribing over there. It's awesome. And the last couple of days, I've kind of updated a few things on my channel. So I did some thumbnails, taking some of the emotes that I've used, and so on, and added them to thumbnails. So you'll see those now on my YouTube channel. And then I took a lot of my art and changed my Twitch banner to make it more personal. Threw up a bunch of random emotes that I've done and my original banner and put it all together. And it turned out pretty good in this program. So I like it. And I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, and it's working pretty good. Oh, ads. Okay. And I'll talk about it all over again. Now you got me looking for your signature. Yeah, I didn't put a signature on my art. But I did with the sequence of lady pictures, the girls. I put hearts somewhere in the image. Like this one's down at the bottom of her feet. Like Abigail's wearing it on her belt. You know, I went through and each one of the pictures I put a heart in there. Yeah. What's up, Kelt? How are you, buddy? But yeah, so I just finished up Shane. Even gave him a 5 o'clock shadow. I can't believe that. With watercolor paint on that one too, which turned out really good. Yeah, thank you for the alert, Karen. I'm going to stop and get some boba tea this week too. Please add. I think I'm just gonna get the regular milk tea because it comes in a box and you have to microwave the boba and then make the tea and then add it over ice. So I think I'm just gonna try just a generic one just to see if I like it that way or if I'd rather just go to the store and have it, somebody make it for me. Thank you for the follow, Sandgirl22. But there's also I want to say it was a blueberry one that looked kind of interesting. Of course, they don't have the strawberry one, and strawberry is my favorite, but I'm going to have to figure something out. But yeah, I didn't shade the chicken. Gotta shade the chicken. So what's everybody's favorite filament, I guess, is the question to use. How many of you are resin people versus PLA or and such? Look at me acting like I'm a smart guy, know something. No, it's probably better in black. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. Okay, Capricorn tubes, Snow Labs. Neat. Use a printed solid polymaker, printed solid, polymaker, hatchbox, and a little pursuant. Yeah, fix them, dude. Wait a minute. You were printing something today on MakerDeck, weren't you? A little earlier, I think I was watching. What were you printing on MakerDeck? You were doing something. Dragon yarn bowl for Pazlet. I still do that TPU vape case. Chronovase is new. Well, maybe. Yeah, no, I have MakerDeck up like 24 hours a day, and I just kind of pop in and check it every now and then. It's really cool. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching what people create. It's just so neat, to see how things work. Like yesterday, somebody did the and I should remember the name, Epic something, but he was doing the Fallout power armor figures, and man, they turned out really good. They looked really clean. So it was really cool. But yeah, I do enjoy watching them. So it's neat. I will end up with the printer, maybe. Who knows? People have said they try to get me one. I'm like, whatever, we'll see. I'm not sweating it. I'm not even worried about it. If I get one, it'll sit right there on my desk and it can print all day. And I'll have to design like little boats or something. Yeah, they're much better live. You know, but some of the people though have pretty good camera setups on them. Some of them are pretty good. You can see quite a bit, which is nice. What is a benchy? No. If I did a boat, like I would do, I would do like cute little tourist collectible boat frames or boat picture frames or boat, you know, something like little paperweights or desk ornaments or something. But no, I'd make a boat that floats. I could do a replica. Maybe I'll do a replica of an old schooner or frigate or something. And just like, oh yeah, let's do one of these. And put that sucker in the water. That'd be neat because I could probably put a little motor in it too. No, this is a Clip Studio Paint. This one. I'm using Clip Studio Paints. The bench is a test print that went too far. Yeah, no, I love this program. This program's great. I love the fact too that you can take 3D models and pose them any way you want, or even build things in 3D and then draw over them in 2D to kind of learn how to do it. So it's really cool. Oh, Benji. Oh, you guys are funny. So, Bot, the last thing you were printing today, you were printing maker coins or chips. The last thing I think I saw from you. I haven't seen shenanigans on Maker Deck in a long time. Liz has been on there quite a bit today, so. Well, I started using Clip Studio Paint on a Samsung S6. I used an old tablet, probably 7-8 years old. And then I went up to when I bought it, because it had like an 80% sale, and so I bought the perpetual license. You know, it's the one time you buy it, you own it, they'll update it forever, kind of deal. Then I bought a display tablet, which is, in my opinion, too small for my blind eyes. But it's the life of getting old. I gotta go get my glasses checked, but it works because I can zoom in and out. And I'll be ready for tomorrow's Sebastian run. And I do like my new banner. I do like being able to, it was kind of cool being able to stack everything in and do it. Yeah, I just took a bunch of emotes or drawings that I've done, all from streams, and just put it together in one giant banner. And I was like, yeah, all right, let's do it, man. It's kind of one of those too. I think, you know, as a variety streamer in art, my streams are kind of more educational. You can actually sit down and, you know, ask questions, and I'll show you some stuff, whatever. Hopefully somebody learns something, right? Because it's really cool to watch other people grow and do things, right? And I mean, we talk, I think most of the time we talk about 3D printing, but But yeah, I was drawing emote, doing some animations, which is cool. The animated emotes turn out pretty cool too. I'll show you one of those. One of my favorites is exploding cake. Oh, and then the bus. That one's my favorite too. Those of you who don't know the bus and Phantom, that story, but I don't know if I'm okay with telling Phantom's story all the time. Yeah, this cake here, it explodes. That was fun to make. That one was cool. Yeah, they're the I think 3 of the Professor Gigi clips too are just or the shorts are on YouTube as well, but and then the other animation that I had fun doing was this bus clip. For those of you who don't know, it's when Beans threw Phantom under the bus, and she asked me to say, "Hey, you think you could draw an emote for that?" And I said, "Sure, I'll draw you an emote." And then I turned around and animated the sucker. Full-blown carnage. And I had a fun time doing it. It was great. But yeah, so I mean, art's cool, right? I mean, you can do a lot of things. And I'm glad this program has a lot of depth, so it's cool. Yeah, poor Phantom. But what he got that day. And it was Phantom approved. I think Bot, you and Phantom both put in input on what some of the changes or some of the things to add to it, and that's what we did. A lot of the animation ones that I've done, all the animation ones that I've done on stream, usually get viewer input, and we modify them on the spot and just attempt things. So it's kind of cool. Oh no, you just picked the logo on the shirt. Remember the Grateful Dead logo? That's not a bad thing. It's not throwing you under the bus. It's a positive. And then, of course, some are just simple, just flashing lights, whatever. But yeah, art's cool. You just got to have a pencil and a paste paper and a little bit of imagination, and then have at it. But yeah. Ooh, we're getting close to that 200 follower list. 179, moving up that list. Perfect. It's awesome. Thank you guys for raiding in and hanging out. It's cool. Yeah, I think there's 3 clips up, Karen. I think still. I'm on my channel now and I can't figure out where to go. I don't know where to go. Oh, feature clips. Oh yeah, there's 3 of them there. Those are the same 3 that are on YouTube too under shorts. As far as the VOD though, the VODs probably don't stay long because as an affiliate, you don't get a lot of you don't get a lot of time. So, but they're all over on YouTube because they all save over there. So I was like, too bad Twitch, you don't give me enough space. I'm gonna just put them on the other platform. But yeah, so tomorrow's big 400 will be finishing up Sebastian and coming up with something else to draw. I'm thinking of starting a new animal series for emotes because I want to get a Ko-fi page going. I haven't figured the animal out. What's up, Allie? How are you? But yeah, we're going to do this one tomorrow. I'm going to finish painting this one off. And I did like it in blue better. So like on my banner, I left it in the original blue sketch. Before I did the line work, but the line work was fine. It's just the blue I really liked because it had this, I don't know, I think I liked the color. I think it was just a really cool color effect. But yeah, tomorrow we'll finish that one. So we finished Shane today, which I'm okay with. Finished Sam earlier, which I kind of like. And And yeah, so we'll go from there. But how is everybody doing? How are you all doing? Does anybody have a favorite color they like printing in? Or that they find more appealing? Blues? Oh, everybody's liking blues, huh? Anybody print with that Pesriwinkle? That one that Peslas had named after her or whatever? Anybody use that one yet? Kind of funny. I kind of know quite a bit about the 3D printing market, huh? Huh. Watched enough of you guys in the last 3 months. Nice. Oh, bot hasn't picked it up yet? Okay. I'm preparing to get a printer. Yeah, we'll see. It was kind of interesting because I want to say about 4 weeks ago, I got an ad in my email. One of the, you get those spam ads that pop up, and it was about 3D printers. And I can't remember the company name, but it looked really cool. And I don't know if it's just because they had like LED lights in it or whatever. But one was in a glass, completely encased in glass, and the other one was open. And man, they both looked so sweet. Yeah, it could be an omen. God, what was the name of that company? I could probably just type it in and it'd probably pop up. But it was, but they had 2 brand new printers coming out like this year, I think. Let's see what the best 3D printers of 2024 are. Bamboo Lab, Creatively Ender, S1. Elgu. Remember that name, Elgu? Maybe it's an Elgu printer. Let me see. No, it was not. Of course, you try to find how much to add. Ooh, New York Times says Bamboo A1 Mini is the fastest and easiest to use. Yeah, it's probably targeted marketing. Bamboo A1 Carbon. Yeah, New York Times is getting sponsored by these guys. Oh, Best Buy's got printers. Let's see what they got. We got some coupons over there. Oh, there it is. It might be that printer right there. Hold on. Oh, maybe it is Elgu. I remember it was encased in like this crazy colored glass. Oh yeah, it was the Elgu stuff. It was like an Elgu Saturn, Ultra 12K, and yeah, that's what it was. That was the ad that popped up on my probably Best Buy ad. Yeah, it was an Elgu Saturn 3, I think, Ultra 12K printer that popped up in one of my ads. And it was really cool. Little out of my price range, but oh, it's on sale for $55 off. But they showed the print they showed was a turret with the dragon across the top of it, which looked really sweet. That's what it is. It's Elgu printers. Because they showed like actual figures and stuff, and it was really cool to watch. Yeah, that was just the printer that popped up in the ad. That company. I don't know if I'd go resin printers. But it looked the video for it and the actual thing working looked really cool. And then there's that A1 Mini, perfect starter. I think they have an A1 Mini at Best Buy, man. I'm gonna have to. Well, the Best Buy's got a lot of hot ends. Snap maker, CNC bits, straight through. Huh. Laser engravers. Yeah, it looks like they only carry 3 companies. Snapmaker, Creativity, Elgu, or Creality. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. And an 8-pack of filament for PLA for 160 bucks. That's what kills you, man. It's like sell your kids and get a job. Yeah, they don't have. Oh, they got a K1. They don't have a bamboo printer. Ah, it's terrible. Guess I'm not getting a bamboo printer. So resin is for jewelry, sculptures, and toys. PLA is everyday items as custom parts or even tools. That's what they say on their site. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I just needed to print something. And I don't have to breathe it or lick it. Resin is a lot more than that. Yeah, I couldn't. I'm very bad with stuff. Like chemicals and stuff, I'd splash it, get it all over me. No, I probably should stay away from that junk. Personally, because I'll be all kinds of wrecked. I'll be walking around like a swamp monster or something. After it's all said and done. And you'll be like, what happened to your eyes? Why are they puffy? What have you been sniffing? Well, I thought it was glue, but it's not glue. And kids don't do that at home. That's an old reference to junk. Oh boy. But yeah, so Bob's trying to talk me into a 3D printer. Well, so is a couple other guys, but we shall see. But I do enjoy watching the process. I mean, I find it very interesting and very inspiring, I guess, to watch a designer, creator, printer, whatever you call them, to start from the beginning of a process, design it, print it, test it, do it again, refine it. To me, that is so cool to watch. Because it's really neat, right? I mean, and some of the things people come up with, it's just unreal, right? So it's cool. But you guys are getting totally screwed on things. That seems that math is wrong over there, but that's a different story. Yeah, see, I don't have space. Well, I do have a room in the. I guess I have a room in my basement, my workshop. I could put things in, but I'm not going all the way down there to check on a print when I'm sitting here in my office. And I can just turn my head over here to this gigantic table I've got sitting here, and just a PLA printer's running right here, and be like, oh, that's easy. Because then I could put a camera right on it and talk about it and show it off as soon as I'm done. My office slash whatever we're using here. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. Believe me, I'm not even thinking of getting resin. Not even close. Not even close. Don't worry about that. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, that's cool. And I guess that's why when I was little, man, I used to paint miniatures and stuff. And I knew a guy who painted motorcycles and stuff, and he airbrushed miniatures. He lived across the street from me. He was a little older than me at the time, but man, I'd go over to his place, and he'd show me the process, and it was so cool because he would actually create molds and pour the pewter in, and then take them out and then paint them, and it was just like, dude, that is so cool, But that's it's the same thing now. Everything's more modernized, and we're not as archaic. We're designing everything on computers and letting the computer model it and create it versus well, I guess you could make the mold on a computer and then have the machine make the mold and then pour your liquid in it, but it's cool, right? Yeah, it's exactly right, and it's also it's really neat to watch. But it's a really cool thing to watch. And it's a really good community in the most part. There are a lot of people um that are very kind, very considerate, very helpful to others, very welcoming. And then there's a couple who little standoffish, little not, but that's everybody's got their own flaws, right? But overall, most of the people that I've seen in that community, it's a really neat, um, community where everybody's kind of pumping everybody up and not necessarily putting people down, right? So it's really cool. It's kind of a good vibe. And I love watching because you go from streamers like when you watch Dragon, who's actually building and putting things together, as far as like actual motors and whatever machines, to Zombie, same thing, versus those who are designing and printing actual prints. It's kind of cool because you get a whole gamut of the whole process, everything in the field. So it's really cool. Yeah, I haven't seen you stream yet, Bob. I gotta watch it one of your streams. I caught the tail end before you logged out, but I didn't get to watch. But I will catch everybody in time. But a lot of problem is too because I stream at night and a lot of you guys stream at night too, and it's hard for me to watch unless I change some of my streams to what do you call it, to where I'm watching people. And I thought about doing it just chatting, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch some people that I want to watch tonight, and everybody's gonna come along for the ride or go somewhere else. But it was really neat too because, like, when I first met, like, for example, when Karen first came into my channel, she was showing off the talking to me, showing me pictures of the heart picture frames. Then I got to see those get printed over at Maker Deck, which was really cool. And now she's streaming, which is cool. So it's kind of neat because you get to watch people that actually do it, who have been doing it for a long time, but actually get more involved into it and more part of the community. And so it's really cool to see, right? Yeah, which is really cool. Oh, ad break. Shoot, they're in an ad break. I was probably just talking for nothing. Nobody caught that. Giving compliments and nobody can hear me giving compliments. Ugh. I got to put a ad break banner that says ad break, ads in progress. Bezos is taking your money. Well, welcome back, everybody. Sorry you guys missed all my compliments, but yeah, you probably should make better shackles, bot. Print you some thicker shackles, and then maybe you won't get out so much. But do that after dark. Some people might think you're doing something wrong. Oh, you know what I'd do too is I'd make like Halloween masks, man. I'd love to make a mask, for myself that I could just wear on a stream and just say put it on. Of course, probably shouldn't breathe through it, but yeah, how toxic is that? If I were to make a mask similar to a COVID mask, that's wearable on the bottom half of your mouth, kind of like a respirator with PLA, how toxic is that to breathe on a regular basis? So say I made a mask like Silence of the Lambs or something, just so I could wear it on stream. It's fine. See, something like that I would do. I'd be like, yeah, okay, totally. We're going to change my look today. And I'll do a bunch of kabuki masks, and be like, oh, here's one with demon face and here's one with the whatever. And then just wear them on stream and not care, right? See, those kind of things I would do, which is cool. A1 Mini might be too small, but it's a good printer. One of the best reviews all around. Good starter. Or maybe get a mask where it's just, like an open mouth with a bunch of giant hooks through its face. Yeah, it's funny too. I don't know if we'll ever see another movie like Silence of the Lambs. I don't think people will make that because it's too offensive today. But it was so good then, God, the world has changed. The world has sure changed, and not for the better. Yeah, and I'd probably do some, Halloween costumes or cosplay, whatever items. Or I'd take some of my now this is probably, you haven't probably heard the shenanigans. I liked what you did with making the little art prints. Like I would love to take one of my series of my emotes and print them out on a printer like that. I would totally do that and put it in a shop, in my online shop or something. Like if I draw this character here, then print him on a physical picture of him, on a whatever you did, and then there it is, right? Because I think that would be cool. But you'd probably be limited on colors, like you could only have so many, so I'd have to learn to draw it in a grayscale. Yeah, Hue Forge. That's what it's called. Yeah. Now that really is cool. See, to me, that I would love to do. I'd love to sit here and draw something and then turn around and make it a physical print and say, hey, look, I just did that, and now as a giveaway, you can win this. You know? Well, if it's 16 colors, I'm good. But if it's not, you know, but that looked totally cool. Like, I enjoyed watching those and seeing how that worked. Of course, I'd probably stay away from the AI myself, but see, there are elements of the 3D printing that I really kind of get me, right? And then there's others that's like, wow, it just seems over my head, but what one is 16 colors? Shenanigans Bot was asking what one was 16 colors. He's probably still looking for radio frequencies. I'm gonna have to look it up. What's it called? Hue Forge? So it's basically filament painting. Oh, so basically it's just taking things and doing things and layering. Yeah, it looks like it's just layering colors on top of color. So it's kind of like, it's very similar to the artist version of making a sticker, right? Like when we design stickers in programs, you design it in base layers. Like you have typically your background layer if your guy is all white, then you add a color layer, a black layer, and then you keep going and you stack in colors. But it has that, most stickers will have a white outline, but that whole bottom layer is white. And then it'll start adding the color layers in where it's a black trim line, then the color layers. So it's basically like that, right? And it blends the colors, yeah. So it should be able to take a simple, since I'm doing a very basic emote structure, I'm not doing a complex, full on architectural drawing. It should be able to take just the simple layers, because all I'm doing is, and even I can draw them in a way too that it kind of matches with that, where it blends more. It's not, just colors on top of colors, right? Because even when I look at like here, it's all color stacking, right? You have your background, whatever color, black, whatever. And then you add a blue layer, you add a darker blue layer, a little bit of gray to it, a little bit of yellow to it to make the cream, just, and so on. And you just stack layers. Right, exactly. So it's like working in a grayscale, basically, but adding color. Yeah, but see that to me makes it, something like I'd want to do, because I'd love to take some of these emotes and say, okay, well I drew it, now here's a little thing. Because I was going to give a class on grayscale and highlighting, because watercolor is very similar to that. Like watercolor artists, typically when you have something that's white, since you can't add white as a watercolor, you end up taping the white off, or putting a adhesive over it so water can't get to the white section of the paper. You paint around it and whatever, and then you peel your white that brings the highlight back, because you can't add white. So it's kind of a different process, where typically in watercolor you start with your lighter colors and then you get darker over time, right? Whereas it would be the same thing as HueForge. You take whatever your base layer is and say it's probably going to be white, like a sticker. And then when you add your colors, you leave the white areas that you want white open, and so on. And, here's a good example. I'll just do an example really quick. And this is what I have in mind, right? Because typically you have a, piece of paper, we'll say, and then we'll just make this paper black for the time being. Or no, we'll do it in a gray, because gray, a medium gray, right? And then when you go through here, if you're going to add, say for example, I'm just going to just randomly draw something. You add your white in and it becomes a highlight, right? So say for example, I draw an eye here, whatever, and this is just a sketch. His nose, another eye, whatever. You add his hair, but you want to add colors, face, little smile, right? So typically you do that. Then when you add your dark layers, you're going to start adding in layers of color. Kind of like you did traditional watercolor. I should probably do this in watercolor. And then you shade a little bit. If you're going to have a little spot on his cheek, maybe he's got something over here that's darker, and then you add your colors. So like in a grayscale, you're basically, all you're doing is changing shades of gray, going from a dark to a light. And then your white is the final one that comes in and becomes your highlight color. And then of course blend it, right? I hate doing it with marker. I should have done it in pencil, because this pencil easier to draw, right? Yeah, you can see, you add your white, and then you make it lighter, make it more lighter. And it used to be, when you used to do it, all your shading and stuff was done with cross hatching, right? And then And so whatever the color was, you know, if it was say it was a black background, say the whole paper was black. You're not gonna let me do it? Like say it was black, right? And then you come in and you add your white. And it's just basically, you know, whatever you were lightening, you just add your highlights. You know, until you get your object that you want. And you just build something, right? And then you want it to have more brightness. You add more white to it, or in an area. And you do it like that. But I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like drawing colored pencils. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. So I mean, it's totally, yeah, it's so much easier doing it with pen and paper than it is digitally. But at the same time, once you know the concept and you can figure it out, you can switch over and say, okay, let me do this digitally and do that. So for me, that process of making a Hue Forged creation come to life, that's cool. Like I would love to sit down and say, okay, I'm gonna draw this baseball, and then I'm gonna print that sucker. So it's a picture of a baseball, but you know what I mean? But that's awesome. I just have to draw the original picture and then say, okay, here, do it. And knowing how the program works, I can, say, okay, well, I'm going to limit my colors or pick certain colors that I know blend better, because certain colors, on black show up better. And that's where a lot of people, I think, get into trouble. Like I've watched some 3D printers. And half the time I think they just grab two or three colors, throw them together and do it. Like I don't know if they understand how a color wheel works, or how complementary or a triad of colors works, But when you're doing multiple colors, if you stick within your triads and your colors are all, complementary to each other, it doesn't matter what you print. It looks more appealing because the color combination is appealing. And it's kind of like similar in art. You can draw something good, something not so good, but if your colors are good, it's beautiful no matter what you do. But I've seen some that were just kind of just need a better job of colors. Yeah, no, it's not conducive. Like if you're picking something, and here's the problem, right? Say for example, and we're just going to do a color wheel example in a paint brush, in an oil paint. Like say for example, I come over here and I pick a red, right? And this is one of my colors, and I start with this red color, and I say, okay, I'm going to use this red color. This is one of my colors, right? Well, you already have on your color wheel a spot where you picked red. So your complementary color is opposite the color wheel in the blue family. So this color of blue would go really well with that red, right? And a lot of people, they don't realize that. So they say, oh, well, let me come over here and pick this green, and I'm going to add this green in here. It's like, whoa. Hold on. You can't, those three colors don't necessarily go together because they don't form a triangle on that color wheel. However, if you started with your red, right, and you were doing your triangle, then you wanted that green, your blue would be down here, and then your green would be here. And when you look at the three colors together, those go better, and that's what I mean. So, a lot of it is if you don't understand how colors go together, it's even like when you go to the paint store and you pick out those little cards. Those are all color coordinated on purpose, right? A lot of times when I'm doing projects, I remember my wife and I, we'd go to the paint store and say, let's grab a few cards and go through it and do it, whatever project we were working on, and we already knew the colors. And of course, she was great at color combinations and whatever. But if you do, even in art, even in creating things, you know, oh yeah, white. Even if you do it, if you pick the right combination of colors, no matter what you build in them, it will look better because the combination of colors is appealing to the eye. And it's just a human nature thing, right? And that's why, you know, a lot of times too, it depends, you know, like if you pick a purple, you know, obviously black and white go anyway, right? But the opposite of that is that green, you know, and those colors go good together, and they always have, you know. You can't go in there and say, oh, well, I like that purple. Let me do this. Let me add a red instead. Well, not as good. You know, it doesn't, it's kind of drab if you get rid of this. If you were to erase this green out of there, it looks a little too harsh. But, you know, it's just a simple color thing. Where if you were picking red, say purple, red, the green should be here somewhere. Oops. And the red should be a titch darker, I think. And if we go a little darker on the purple, then you have a better combination of colors, and they just go better. And they flow better, right? But a lot of times everybody, you know, obviously it's kind of like in paracord too. Black is the cheapest. You just buy tons of black and you make everything black. And thank God everything goes to well with black. But 3D printers, it seems like everybody's using gray as their base and then going from there. Which again, if you're going in grays, if you stay to the gray scale, you're fine. But once you start adding colors to gray, if you add colors that don't go together, then it becomes an issue, right? But yeah, that's why like you look at those hue forged ones, you know, it's blending of colors. Yeah, no, gray shows details very well, you know. And that's part of the reason it's used so heavily. But you know, like who was it the other day? And it's the choice of which colors first, right? Like for example, if you pick like I don't know, take your favorite football team. Let's take Miami Dolphins or something. They're what? They're teal and orange. If the teal is the base color and the orange is the accent color, it looks fine. If orange is the base color and then you try to teal accent it, it looks a little funny because the orange is too dominant. It's the same like the 49ers, the gold and red, right? Red on the bottom with the gold accent looks great, but too much gold and then you all of a sudden you try to put this red on it, it just looks like, oh, what are you doing? You know, like certain combinations of colors, depending on how they're played, like your base, like if your base is too I want to say bright, I guess, and then you try to accent it with another color, it's like, well, the brightness of the one color, like if you did gold on the bottom and then red on top, depending on the shade of red, the gold is so overpowering it doesn't matter what you put on top. It's just like the gold is more dominant. So it depends on what kind of detail you're trying to show, you know. But yeah, I mean, everybody will be fine. It's fun. Enjoy it. Especially if they give it to you free, just use it. I mean, that's the way that goes too, right? If you can get the PLA colors for free, use it. But I do like some of the colors I've seen lately. Some of the people making stuff. Well, let's look at Maker Deck right now. What's we got over there? Pezliz is doing something in a orangey red, which looks really cool. The vape case is in a black gloss. That looks neat. Tissue cover box. On whatever green, that just looks good color green. A1 mini handle in yellow. Kind of yellowish green. That's kind of neat. Light purple on gray, light gray, and a orange. It looks like that's kind of neat. Yeah, so those are all they look cool. What is he printing? What is that? Toys for Todd in chat. What toys in chat? Ernie. I'll have to look at Ernie. Yeah, you're in there now, aren't you? Yeah, but there's some neat stuff over there, man. Yeah, I would see. My problem is I would totally get into this and I would never stop. I'd be like, oh man, forgot to go to work, or oh, I forgot to eat dinner. You know, I'd probably sit here and just watch it the whole time, like, oh, what's it doing? AMS vertical stand, chrono base. AMS vertical stand. Oh, those are cute, those little toys. You have a good night, Bot. As he's off to take a nap. I should probably do the same. I got to get up and go to work in the morning and come back and stream my 400. I wonder who's online that we should raid into. Why don't we just raid into Maker Deck since it's up? Well, fix some dudes number 2 on that list. Fix them. Dude, yeah, I said that right. Fix them. Let's do that. Let's raid into. Oh, let me thank everybody first. Hold on. Let me do my nightly. Oh, I got to do my stuff. My credits. Forgot credits. We got a lot of new followers today, so I want to thank everybody. Let me do it. Let me run credits. Roll the credits. So I want to personally thank you all, including those below. Thank you for supporting the stream. Our new followers. We had Sandgirl22, Jayton3D, Tiga3D, Fixum Dude. We had subscriptions from Tiga over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. And our moderators, FrostyTools.com. Oh, and a raid from Karen Shaw Designs. So thank you for the raid. That's greatly appreciated. And tonight we're going to raid out to, just go to Maker Decks. Oh, have a great night too, Karen. Yeah, I loved it. I love the Star Wars look. See, I would totally build, whoops, Ferret Software's offline. I would totally, I'm in the wrong channel. I'm trying to raid out of that channel. I can't do that. Raid. Oh, can't do a raid Maker Deck. Oh, that's not right. Oh, I got an ad break. Well, we'll just screw the ad break. Those of you who want to watch can stay and watch Maker Deck. If not, I'm back tomorrow. We'll do this again. I'll finish up the last drawing for number 400. Then I'll move on to something new. Might crack a game. I might, whatever. I want to kind of get in there. But thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming. We'll see you again soon. Anybody got any ideas or know of a good place to get a printer? Let me know. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you soon. Right out to Maker Deck. I don't have to say anything then. Yeah, have a good night, Karen. And I hope you get your audio fixed too. That'll be cool. All right, here we go.